Hey everyone. Hey Bongola, hey Ogirat, sorry for the wait. Just here trying to get everything ready and stuff. Kitchen everything working out. It's been a very very long week so far. Mortis. Let me mute the game for a bit. Oh, Liz. Hey, Exayakado. Hey, Lyrical Jesus. So, kinda wanted to wait a little bit more till we had more people around, but basically the all the funds for Bondog and the puppy have vanished. They poofed in trying to pay for the whole logistics of getting the puppy here. So I was prepared to having to pay a bit more, like, for stuff, and I can't really blame the owner because it was clear that she didn't know either. So so basically first it was the paying for the puppy's shipping. Okay. Then it was paying for the overcost because the puppy didn't come like empty-handed. You can tell they really love their girl because they sent me a giant bag of dog food to go with her, and some extra bags for good measure. They sent me her bed, her cleaning products, her harness, her toys. They sent me her stuff. Like, all right, so I had to cover extra for that. They did say they will have me. They will pay me back, like, the extra costs of the extra costs of the that was the shipping and the extra stuff that came with the pup. And well, I got a call today, maybe 10-11 a.m. that they were trying to send the dog here, but like, they couldn't because she ooh, that good? No, it's not good, Bongola. But they were trying to send me the pup, but they couldn't because she didn't have her vaccine history, and she didn't have all her vaccines. So like, they know that they have everything at the airport, and casually there's a vet there that takes care of that sort of last minute stuff. They have a good business there, I gotta say. So she was missing a few vaccines, and her vaccine history, which I had initially planned to cover here once she was here, but turns out that if she doesn't have all her vaccines, for her age at least, and her vaccine history, she won't fly. And in that went, I think, 65 or so dollars in getting all her vaccines and her vac record. So okay, that hurt. But it was something I was going to do anyway, so it can't be helped. That one I will cover. But then I got another call later. I got another call by the transport company, and they said that she had one of those ID chip. She had one of those ID chips that you give dogs and cats, and normally that wouldn't be an issue. Not good, but not terrible. It's terrible when you consider that for the shipping they charge me about 35, between 30 and 40 $40. Yeah, between 30 to $40. I have to make the conversion later, and the extra cost of the stuff that the puppy is bringing with her. It's another $30-something. So that's already $120. Or a little over 120. And okay, so they called me and they said that she had an ID chip, which usually isn't an issue, but the thing is that her previous owners, like it was a lady and her husband, he was a cop. He was a police officer. So that makes the whole chip thing a whole nother can of worms here, because Boland, for all its flaws and problems, cybersecurity is, or rather when it comes to security. Where the hell you got the puppy from, Las Malvinas? No, Axaya Caro, hay muchas restricciones y cosas para viajar. Las autoridades de flora y fauna ponen mucho pedo por todo. They told me that basically because this ID chip had info on a public server, and those are it had to be handled differently. Like, it's not a matter of just rewriting the info in it. They take this stuff so seriously that basically it's not only deleting the info on the chip or in the chip, it's also destroying it for good measure. So it's to reduce not only doxing potential for the previous owner in question, but also because of a national security thing, in other words. So basically, a dog or a cat with that chip that belongs to a public server is a potential OPSEC breach. So they have to be removed surgically. They had to be removed surgically with and then destroyed, like both info and physically, like smash the thing. I'm here. I play from the start at double speed, so I'm caught up. Hey, Turtle Man. So basically, we have to like it's not a serious surgery for the puppy. It's an outpatient surgery. She should be fine. The thing is, what's not fun is the cost of it. That policy is the equivalent of saying somebody stole your credit card, so you need to set your computer on fire. I know, but I didn't make the laws. Bonnie's sister is in the stuff, but not even, and even her, and even sometimes she can't just understand things. To give you an idea. For better or worse, rabbits in Boneland, we tend to be a tad paranoid. So basically, what's not like, I lost my line of thought. Okay, so the surgery is not something. It's not something serious. Basically, just a little cut and remove the thing. But the serious thing is the attack on the wallet. That surgery is $100. It costs almost as much as my wisdom's removal. So the goals we got for the Pop and Bond Dog, they pretty much vanished in all of this, and I'm still falling short on funding the surgery. Don't worry, I haven't touched the money for my surgery. It should be fine. But yeah, it's been a long and exhausting day having to deal with this. As for why it's not showing up, but it's a Puppy and Bond Dogs funds again. Sorry. It can't read very well, but I set it up at 400 because at this point I don't know what to expect. Wow, you want to adopt a dog? That's so wonderful. That'd be one kidney. I guess the thing I can take from this is to just go to a local shelter. Point noted. But to be fair, I mean, aside from the sunken cost fallacy cope, I want to believe that in adopting this dog, at least, basically, I'm not contributing to the whole business of breeding puppies and puppy mills. It turned out costing costing more than just buying the puppy straight up. But at the end of the day, I did say I wanted to adopt one, and if it helps, the original owners said they would help me with the shipping cost and the extra stuff. The shipping, the unexpected shipping cost and the extra weight that the puppy comes with, like the whole hair food and the other stuff. That was what we agreed on. So the vaccines part, I mean, it's something that I'd had to do at some point. So I mean, that's what the DONOTHON was for. But the surgery really threw me off. That's what had me strapped. And well, I just mentioned that they would help me with the shipping and extra weight cost, but they won't. But they say they wouldn't be able to pay me that back until Friday or Saturday, that's when they get their money. Well, that on one side, and then we had a cousin. I'm mostly just bugged by the fun of Flora people waiting until the last second to tell you about this. They should be so much better prepared for this. That it's a very regional thing, Turtle Man. They don't tell you shit until the last minute. Either because they forget or they being deliberate about it. Just wanna fuck people over, but that's how it works here. I mean, they are prepared for this. It's just that they don't tell you because in the airport there's fauna and flora people and vets in the in airports just specifically to tend to this type of issues. Like if you need vaccines, you can get them here and just take right off. Basically, the way they're prepared for this is for quick access to the solution, not just preemptively telling people what they have to do. So either incompetence or malice. Awesome, love that. So I will just have adopted a local dog. Excuse me, I thought it would be a lot more simple, okay? Point taken. Next time I'll adopt a local dog. So that's one half of it. The other one is that a cousin came to visit today, and Bonnie Mama just had the great idea to tell him about my current situation. And if you think I'm paranoid, you should see her. And she told him about it, and basically him and Bonnie Mama got this idea into my head that I was being scammed. Right, provide the solution and the time limit. That's a much better way to milk you for the maximum amount of money. Yep. So they started, like, my cousin started talking about like how these scams operate. Like they'll even send you pictures and stuff, and that they just keep asking more and more money to make and see how far they can push it. And insofar, I haven't questioned anything about the process. Everything seemed fine, but hearing both of them talk, especially him, got me in a panic attack. I actually was barely able to recover. I'm just recovering, and even then. You kind of are by the government, but you'll still end up with bomb pumps or whatever. So I made sure to check the to make sure the shelter was legit, the people that are transporting the puppy were legit. But their talk got me. Their talk got my panties in a knot, and I was panicking for a moment about if I should keep going with this or not, and that I was being scammed. I don't have the puppy. That's what I was about to say. Is as long as you've checked out the place and can be confident in it, then no panic. still, they even say, oh, but sometimes even shelters scam people and whatnot. Like, I checked on the owner's Facebook profile, though it's set to private, or at least doesn't show more stuff. Like, only has a few public stuff. So I assume it's more of a private thing. That said, if there's even one more thing, we need to ask that question again. Yeah. So, even like, oh, but you don't know that? Even shelters sometimes are in on it too and scam people. Man, I'm not sure. Some scams are very fucking good. That's what has me on edge as well. Some scams are very, very fucking elaborate. Some scams even deliver sometimes to keep the facade. And I also went out of my way to check the shelters. The shelter's Facebook page, and it didn't help. It didn't help my paranoia. But in their first Facebook, their most recent post, they said that there's some people trying to, like, people supplanting their identity to scam people. Your cousin isn't wrong about how those kinds of scams operate and how widespread it can be, but that's why checking out the specific groups involved is important. It's what makes me if about a breed dog being up for adoption. Well, I actually did talk to the owner, and she said that I also found the reason why she put her dog for adoption. Basically, that she has a daughter, and her daughter was having very, very, very bad allergy reactions to the dogs to dog hair and stuff, like very, very, very bad. So they were giving her an adoption because they didn't want to give it. They didn't want to give it to anyone in their circle because they knew they would. They would get her just to start for breeding and stuff. Basically, puppy mill. If you burn more than $400, you could have gone to a breeder and get the dog right there. $400 a long way in Latam. I know, but I don't want to go to breeders. So just to be sure, like, they also basically they provide they had a post warning about people pretending to be them to scam people. It's late, but I tried contacting them. Well, and so far, of course, I didn't get a response because it's way too late for that. I could try. It's a weird situation. Be careful. Tread carefully, coneja. Is it finished already? There's not really a good way to tell a reputable breeder from a puppy mill salesman. And puppy mill people are subhuman. Yeah. Nah, Harry, just getting started with the state of the bunny first. Total down here. Total down here. All breeders are pretty much puppy mills, which is why I refuse to buy puppies. But then doubly so. Did you get the new chair, coneja? Then doubly so. Yeah, I did. I made sure to have I did oh no, must have been numbing. Wait, mute? Am I mute? No? Almost have been numbing. Sorry, I'm just checking messages and stuff. I did get the chair. Don't worry. Okay, so not all is lost. So, as you can see by my heart rate, I'm not having a great time. We hear ya. I just saw your mouth moving with no sound for a bit and got worried. Oh no, sometimes I do have my mouth open but nothing comes out of it. And sometimes face capture does think that I'm speaking and stuff. That's why it goes. Pics of new chair now? It hasn't arrived. I just ordered it today. I need to see the result of my investment. I just ordered it. Let me check something on my phone. I just ordered it. I don't know when it should be, or rather, I'm not sure when it should be here. It should be here next week. I'm just running here. I'm just here running some check. Oof. Like I told you, so far everything seems so good, but the way my cousin made it sound got me really paranoid. Ah, god damn it, Bondog. Okay, got a couple more phone numbers. Doesn't seem. So that's what has me on edge right now. Just thinking about it gets me really. No response from this. Okay, this. Though it has been like, Axayacatl is right. Axayacatl is right. Like the scams have gotten really, really. Scams have gotten really, really, really sophisticated. I mean, parrots are cool. This is the first part that's really seemed eyebrow raising, but it's not hard to imagine with government bullshit involved. It's a time for increased scrutiny, but no time to bulky it anymore. Dog arrives, you open the kernel, and whatever the pet box is called, it's actually a parrot. I mean, parrots are cool. Or just a betta fish with a ball with dog written. Am I right? Jesus, this is bizarre. Like, do you want to get banned, Axayacatl? This is sad. I know, because I have been scammed like that. I bought a radiator from a respectful place. Turns out they sold me an old painted radiator. Wait, what did he do? Wait, what did he do? I honestly don't even know. Who did what? That they took from someone else who actually got a new radiator? Why is Axayacatl on the brink of getting timed out again? Oh. Just his jokes are putting me on edge again. Harold Bueno. Okay, so far everything checks out. Maybe it's just... And trust me, it's just a roller coaster. I'm panicking 1 second, the other one I'm not. Sorry this if I haven't started the game just yet, but sometimes I'm like, okay, maybe I'm panicking over nothing. Okay, maybe not. No info on the volunteers. It's true, sometimes it's just unavoidable. You get scammed in life even when you do everything right, but you're doing everything right, and this is the first real cause for concern, so right now I'm still on Team Puppy. So yeah, the sometimes good, sometimes scam modus operandi is a tested long-term system. That's why I'm very skeptical and only go to big brand places. Oh yeah, I'm still on Puppy Team. I am still on Puppy Team, but again, like I told you, like I look at stuff. Like, and I looked at the company, at the guys that are bringing the puppy, and they are legit. And now I feel bad for the guy in charge of my case, because I told him I'm kind of panicking right now because my family is starting to. This is a Mexican expression. Están empezando a ciscarme. Me están empezando a ciscar. Me están empezando a ciscar. Y they basically just got the rat into my brain, and now I'm panicking and all the time. Okay, maybe this is actually the real deal. Maybe there's nothing wrong, and then I see the other stuff that are kind of odd, and I start panicking again. The third party, or rather the guys that are ensuring that the puppy arrives safely and stuff. I look at their stuff. They're legit. Their web page looks legit. They actually gave me the guy in charge of my case actually sent me a picture of his ID, and sent me like so far the tab, or like the bill for everything that I've spent on the shipping so far, and it has the company logo, it has phone number, the NEET, which is basically the business ID in the commerce chamber. I checked everything, looks fine. It was referred from the shelter, so I think on that stuff I need and the pain and my heart feels a little less constricted. But then I think about the other stuff and I start panicking. It's not bad to give the guy a hint you might be starting to get cold feet. It might minimize additional bullshit. Ah, they are jinxing it. I think is the USA term. Withhold further investment until delivery is completed. That's the thing, Axaya Cattle. If I don't finish paying, she's not gonna be sent. They did send me extra pictures, which I can actually show you right now. And I bothered the poor guy again. I told me, can you send me like pictures of her in the dog daycare, like, because they have her there until I can get the money for the surgery. And they sent me pictures, but it seemed they took them earlier or something because it's daytime. And she's clearly on a different bed, but they told me that they will send me pictures of her in the daycare tomorrow, which I'm still not. Well, still gets me on edge again. The guy sent me pictures of the stuff and everything, but I'm still paranoid because my cousin was like, you don't know that they take those pictures from everywhere? Hell, they may even just have the dog and just refuse to send it. And that sent me on edge again. As you can tell, with my 83 heart rate, it's it's been a exhausting day. Smart. And I feel bad for the guy. Let me translate some of the text messages. Do what I do. Ask them to take a pic of her holding a piece of paper with your name and date. I read it. I'm not sure they can do that from the shelter, but I'll try. So it's okay. I'm trying to get the money for tomorrow. I'm sorry if I bother with my comment. It's just that my family is really pressuring me. Like, don't worry, miss. I understand your concern. I'd be in the same place. But I can assure you that everything is in order. Like this is no good for a paranoid rabbit's heart. Honestly, Rabbit, if they're really going that far, there's not much that can be done. You are doing the right stuff, you're asking the right question, etc. If it happens, it happens. It's not like you're taking out loans or something for it. But it's still what you guys helped me get for this stuff, and I'd feel really terrible if I was stupid enough to waste both your money and time because I couldn't see that it was a scam. And Bonnie Mama, she tends to also make so much emphasis on money and stuff. I mean, you are discussing it with us, and even the more cautious Axayacatl isn't telling you to back out. If you get duped, we're duped too, and I don't want that to happen. That'd be terrible. Val got scammed out of 34k in donation money, and people aren't exactly blaming her for that. All right, Bao situation. How the table? Well, not that I scammed her, but Vtubers getting scammed. Funny how that goes. Still, like, again, I'd feel terrible if I'd waste your time and money. Even if you guys don't sweat much over it, it'll still be terrible. So yeah, at least I checked the like the tab and stuff and everything. An invoice. Uh, Back and go. Let's see. Stop. So I checked the guys transporting the puppy. They're legit. The guy that's in charge of my case, he pretty much gave me his ID. If once everything clears up, I'm just gonna doguesa to the poor guy. I feel bad now. Me bothering him with my with my panics over this. It happens. No one will blame you, but I still think it's most likely that this is all fine. Yeah, I'm just advising for caution, but I also know stuff can be complicated with animals. I own 4 cats. Sure, I've had issues with vets not delivering on time and stuff. That's the thing. That's the other thing. The whole puppy issue actually completely drained what I had, like what I had saved for Bondog's vet appointment and get her pain medicines and stuff. That's why I extended the new goal to 400, because at this point I don't know what to expect, and I don't want to go in 200. Though even if I only get 200 or 100 tonight, I'll be happy. Some are scammers. Most are just incompetent but not evil or scammers. Throne bugged out once, and 2 of us got this Aussie friend of mine the same thing at the same time. Both chargers went through, but he only got one. It was like 15. Oh. He felt terrible and apologized a lot and told me he'd fight for a refund. I told him that I'd do it instead so he'd stop worrying. Then I didn't do that because it wasn't worth the time. And I sent to the former owner a bunch of messages asking her first how she's doing and how's her daughter doing. And second, but basically they told the last message like we agreed on that we would cover the shipping cost and the extra weight cost. Not gonna lie, I was hoping I will get a bit of help with the surgery, but seems that's not going to happen. Then again, that's also maybe asking for too much. They're already gonna help me with some of the stuff, so at least there's that. She hasn't checked her messages, so I hope everything's okay. If she responds, I'm gonna have to doguesa to her as well and say that I was deeply sorry. That I was deeply sorry if I caused her any trouble in my panicked state. Just come to an arrangement. Tell them you will not pay fully until the dog is safe. Axaya Carol, ambos sabemos que eso no va a pasar. No lo van a permitir. Talking to a shelter that might fly, the government doesn't compromise that way. Like, even if you leave $10 still, it's just to draw a line. Because if you keep sending money as a Latino, I will just keep charging for whatever until I get bored. Actually, that's a good way to put it, Axaya Carol. I'm gonna ask tomorrow about that. if we could get over the thing in 2 payments. Like, I will pay half for the surgery, and after it is done, and I'm sent pictures, and I'm sent pictures of it, I'll send the other half. But that's Mexican street shark mindset speaking. I mean, I could go about it like I just mentioned, but the most likely response I'll get is that no, I have to pay up front, and they work that way around here. They just don't care. I think we're all agreed she needs to be a lot more cautious if there's a next thing. I just don't want to risk playing hardball at this point. Yeah, it's like not at all a weird request. I hope the vet, because apparently I already got a discount. I hope the vet actually agrees to that. Hell, I put my money where my mouth is. Total, man. I am a super bitch when I leave stuff on workshops and shit. Well, I guess I can show you a few of the pictures I got today. Let me I mean, it is the same dog. She's at a daycare. Though I think one of the pictures look very similar to the one of her house. She's so adorable. Let me... There we go. Well, it is a different bed than the one they sent. So my guess is that bed is from the daycare she's in right now. It's adorable, ain't she? Is the doggy daycare at someone's house? Because that's someone's house. That's pretty common. Dog daycares being in houses and stuff. And if anything, it doesn't. If you look at the stuff, it doesn't look like the Alright, that's why it doesn't look like the same place where she comes from. Doesn't look like the same carpet, and definitely that's not the same couch in the pictures where I found the adoption post. Yeah, Coneja is right. Dog daycares are just some lady in her house. Okay, so most of them are, but there are some other ones that are actually very, very fancy. They're pretty much dog hotels. But yeah. This picture here, for example. The little that face. Oh. The blanket here and the what I assume is the couch is similar to let me open another image. To this one. Oh damn it, no, not that one. Image 7, image 5. Oh, yes, it is. Just that it's very small. Glad it's somewhere comfortable at least. I was worried it might be sad puppy in tiny cage situation. The fancy ones will cost the same as a human hotel room, so no thanks. Granny's house is okay. So I'm thinking it's maybe like... It looks at least like the same... like the same couch and the same blanket. Let me move this here. Definitely different blanket, really? Oh, wait, it is. Left is more like wolf fur, right? Is more like sheep. Okay, you're right. And the background, look at the picture here when she in her original home. And look at the background. Oh, wrong one. And then where she is right now. Like different furniture. The couch is a little different shade of gray too. That one could just be light, but they look similar in light levels. Coneja, never ask internet people to analyze pics. I don't know. It worked. I don't know. That's how it worked for the guys at Paul with "He Will Not Divide Us." Never. We will end up uncovering some Freemason shit on the dogs by analyzing shit. Yeah, different setup. They could just have multiple couches. You said they were probably well off, but looks pretty different to me. Yeah. I think experiment will go full weaponized autism on it. Fair. And the bed they sent, I don't know if it's a new one or it's the one she had. Let me grab it. It seems they pretty much bought stuff straight up to send with her. And how I know that it's a well-off it's a well-off family because the owner sent me a picture of her husband holding the puppy, and he was sitting on a bike, and I googled that bike, and it's $1,000 bike. Oh, look at that. So let me... I think that must weigh at least as much as me. Actually... See how bright the white is on the bed in the daycare picture? That's a fairly new bed, so if it's different from the one they're sending, then either they have multiple new beds or it's a different place. Oh. Weaponized autism. Amazing, Toodleman, amazing. So the bed they said they were sending is this one. That's expensive food. Yeah, and lots of it. Whoa. Sorry, I'm gonna have to change Paparino. That's a top quality brand here. And they're sending a big bag of it. I'm calm. That's expensive food. No, I'm calm. I'm positive. What happened at Sayakato? So, from what I get, they sent this bed. And by the way, I also did reverse search on the pictures, and none of them show up in social media and stuff. So that's one of the things that actually calls me down in regards to this, is that no social media show up and stuff from Google search. Nothing. Autismo? Jeez, you really covered your bases. Me or the owners? Because you say it because I did the extra legwork. You? I did? Yeah, dude, you did everything. I also googled the previous owner, and she I'm going to get something for dinner. Be back in a few, okay? And apparently she is a swimsuit designer, and she's married to, well, considering the puppy situation with the ID chip, is a police officer. They're very well off. If you see the picture in the background, like, of the publication, it looks like a really nice place. And couple that with the $1,000 bike, and she is her own model for her she's her own model for her swimsuits and stuff. Holy shit, she's like a Nike character. She has some insane thighs. Also, they have a Pomeranian. Yeah, she has insane thighs. Like, she sent me pictures of her swimsuits and stuff, and she models them. And she lives like she's a. She will totally fit in a Danberu episode. Has decent biceps, like her thighs are about 2 times the size of my head. Howdy Bonnie, also the fluffy and fuzzy one. Ooh, just a canon. It's been a long week and a long start of the stream. Well, how big is that though? Pretty tiny. I don't want to show basically I don't want to dox the lady. But it's like she's a Nike character, and I don't mean that in a bad or derogatory way, like, oh damn girl, you got thighs. Yeah, of course, just making fun of you as usual. I actually attempt to buy a swimsuit for her. I told her that if you have a size S, I'll consider getting one in the future. She told me to send her a picture of my waist to get an idea of my measures, and I told her they usually get my stuff in the children's section, but I pray you have an S or an XS size lying somewhere. Tiny baby bunny. Her stuff is. I like what she showed me, but I don't think I'll ever feel anything of the stuff she's wearing. Let me show you a last picture. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I think I already showed this one, right? Oh, this one. Doshio. So fluffy she is. Having heart attacks now. Thank you for listening to me and bearing with me, chat. If this turns up a bluff, I'm gonna say it right now, I'm so sorry. I dragged you into this. I got carried away and didn't see the signs. If it turns out true and I do get a new popper, though, I'm gonna try and get a setup so I can show her on stream. How about that? You look damn hard for the signs. If you didn't see them, it's because they're not there. Or they're that good. You'd be surprised, Turtle Man. You'd think that the Boneland is not inhabited by rabbits, but by foxes. Rabbits can be that cunning down here. Aye, aye. I mostly say it quiet because I didn't own it, so I felt it wasn't my place, but it's alright. If I can. Thank you, Lyrical Jesus. It's okay. It's okay. You can. It's moral support. It's moral support. You can talk. You could have talked if you wanted to, but thank you. But thank you, Lyrical Jesus. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you for comforting me. It could mean two things. Are there no signs because it's all legit, or are there no signs because they're that good? No way to tell. Yeah, man, glad to have you here. Believe it or not, I'm feeling better now. I don't feel like my heart is being clenched in a fist. I mean, that's why I'm here now. Emotional support. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Lyrical Jesus. You can air out your concerns here. See, I'm calming down. Calming down. Feeling a lot better now, so I'll try what I Axaya Cuddle's idea and my idea tomorrow. I'll call the guy in charge of my case and like go with the bed and stuff and tell me if I can talk to the bed and that I can give them half pre-op, and then once they send me pictures of it of the puppy post-op, I'll send the other half with full commitment to it. Your heart rate actually goes 80-85 just when you're talking, being like that in every stream. Chest tightness isn't necessarily heart related. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Turtleman. But then again, my heart works in weird ways. For you, Kahane. Jana. God, get lost, kid. So, yeah. Well, thank you for your support, guys. I hope everything goes well. Now the real question is if I'll be able to sleep. Not only because of all of this, but because this game is actually scary. Let me actually work with volume now. Okay, this should be enough. Okay, let me move. God, even at 40% it sounds way too much. It's way too hard. So, how is it sounding on your end? Is it too loud or is it too loud or is it good enough? A little loud but decent? If we get through all these horror games without beating Squirrel Stapler for scared bunny moments, I'm gonna get the rage shits. Okay. How about this? Is it good enough? Okay. Chapter 1. Flashlight mode? Lantern mode? Turbo? How do you... Have you forgotten already? This forest has a mind of its own. If you get lost, you could always try remembering where you've been. Pressing the escape key or start button is a good place to start. Ah. Oh no, it's a map game. How do I attack? Okay, almost there. Ah! Get away! No! Mortis.
Mortis.
Dodge for the very first time. Die for the first time. How do I pull my crucifix? Oh, it's with spacebar. Ah. Ah. Mortis. Go away. The rotoscope on the low poly stuff freaked me out.
It's locked.
Okay, I need to go back to the well. Well, poop. What happened, Turtleman? Diola, te estamos viendo en lo que buscaba música para el evento de Fe y te mando un abrazo y un saludo. Gracias, perros, gracias por pasarte. ¿Cómo estás? Yo todavía no empiezo el evento de Fate. The power of Christ compels you. Poop because it's all. Ah, okay. Sorry. Huh? Ah. Public lecture by Carl James Osborne. Connecticut historical connections to witchcraft, Satanism and the beast system. Me mandaron a buscar el opening de un hombre pollo o algo así. Ah. Un día de estos tenemos que ponernos a farmear el evento de Fate. Los dos. O más bien, pronto. I don't wanna miss on all those free rare prisms. Even though I hate Lees with a burning passion. Oh? Come on. So be careful with your angling, as some things won't get hit if your angle is off. Oh God. Thank you, Jesus. Lo estaba viendo. Lo estaba viendo. ¿Sale tu pariente al inicio? ¿Cuál de todos? Yo tuve mi primer Mortis. Bob, the kids and I miss you. The kids and I miss you more every day. The twins and Amy have started their next school year here at home. Amy keeps asking when she's going to be allowed to go to the real school. I think she's getting cabin fever. Luego ver el video fuera de stream para que entiendas. The twins are having no problems occupying their time. Yesterday they came in with their hands covered in blood. I guess they found a dead deer and thought it would be a good idea to touch it. I think we might have a coyote problem because when I went out with them to look at the dead deer, it was a pretty gruesome sight. Te dejo. Alguien tiene que hacerle caso a la pinche Ellie si cierro los ojos es Astolfo. Ah, perro. I feel for you. All this just a day after the twins' birthday party. Can't wait till you come home. Oh, there it is. So the kids' instinct on seeing a dead deer is to stick their hands in its guts? That's concerning. You don't say. The Martins' house lies about 100 yards off the Snake Meadow Hill Road. There is almost no driveway. Trees just out in the middle of a gravel path that is mostly covered in grass. It was difficult to find the house, especially since it was already dark when we arrived. Father Albert seemed to know where he was going. He simply drove straight ahead until we arrived at the house. In the headlights I saw an old shed off to the right of the path. Father Albert explained that he would rather perform the exorcism away from the house, but the Martins had insisted that Amy remain inside. He complained that having the family present makes it difficult to proceed with elements of the rite, as that may seem harsh to the lay person. How do I get in? Huh? Shit SARS? Shit SARS. Boo. I guess it's time to go back. Oh. Little Caesars, which is shit, so shit SARS. Ah. Oh. I still wanna try it out for the sake of trying it out. Oh. Twins? Oh, go. It better not be like the, Nice try. Yeah, shit pizza, but does the trick. Damn, those are some so good reflexes I got. Leave me alone. I'm trying to find my way out of here. Oh. No? Am I gonna get ambushed? Yep. Yeah, that was really good with the snap exorcism, lol. Oh, there we go. Oh, is he outside? Get the fuck off. He's getting faster. I told you guys, my fight or flight response leans heavily on the fight side, and coupled with my reflexes, I sometimes have some amazing snap moments. Father Garcia, you are hereby instructed to release Michael Davis from your care and return him to his home immediately. Mr. and Mrs. Davis have already been contacted by your office. I thought your fight or flight response was to lock up and stare at danger until it goes away. That's real life. In video games, it's very fight. Admittedly, I would have probably ended up killed, but I was prepared to fight off if necessary. Mr. and Mrs. Davis have already been contacted by our office. A representative of the church is currently en route to their home to discuss compensation in return for their discretion. You will meet our representative there and accompany him back to Rome. Cardinal Clifford. Oh, finally. Enter the house once again. Why is playing Moonlight Sonata in the background? Okay, I'm not hallucinating. It's my BGM is not on. This game has a lot of references to other stuff. I think it has a few. I think it has a few to Castlevania. I think. Mr. and Mrs. Martin greeted us at the front porch. Mr. Martin led us downstairs to the basement, explaining that Amy was down there in restraints. I felt for him. There was guilt and shame in his voice. Amy was in the very back of the attic in a chair, perfectly calm, staring at us. It is hard to describe the look on her face. It was not the kind of look a child gives you. It was earlier, not your BGM? Ah, okay. If you hear something similar, it's probably from a reference. It's probably a reference. The Martins. Oh. Nate. Lovely. You know, I know it's for ambience's sake, but this is like this is Virtual Boy levels of eye killer. If you know what the problem was with the Virtual Boy. The Virtual Boy was one of the earlier attempts at VR in gaming. And I make emphasis on attempt because oh, there's a shadow, but I don't have a shadow. The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. So the problem with the Virtual Boy, okay, it was an attempt at VR, but emphasis on attempt, but it didn't become very popular. If anything, it was fucking terrible. Why? Because its attempt at VR, it was basically, instead of black and green for the graphics and stuff, it was actually black and red. And people that play with it after a bit, not a while, but just a short gaming session, they will feel their eyes melting from the color combination and like, let me look for an image. I'm sure there must be one somewhere. Virtual Boy graphics. I mean, the graphics themselves, the quality isn't actually bad, but the choice of light and colors is absolutely blinding. An attempt at VR in 1995. Yep, never seen one in person, but of course I do know. Let me get ready, chat. This is gonna. I'm not joking. This shit is gonna hurt your eyes. Ready? Go. And that's a modern screenshot of it. This is this is the polished version of a screenshot of it. That shit is like staring at the sun. Ready? There were only ever 22 games made for it, of which only 14 made it overseas. There you have it. Sorry, I'm trying to get moving on my chair. Let me get a few more just for your horror, since this is Halloween, so it might as well horrify you. Virtual Boy graphics. There's quite a few ones. Okay, this. It's amazing for horror games though. Okay, I saved a few. Let me show you. You angle your head down to look in the big glasses of the console. Yeah, you angle your head down to look into the big glasses of the console. It was just awful all around. Nintendo's biggest failure by a mile, but they didn't get here without taking some risks. It was 3D too. That only made the eye strain even worse. So this was their attempt at 3D. I can already feel my eyes burning. I mean, we're all gotta take some L's along the road. And this is Nintendo's actually physically harmful L. Let me see. A couple more and that'll be it. Whoa, shit. Big. There we go. It's weird because look at that. It actually looks good, but the lighting and color choice are abysmal. Ah, geez, my eyes! I told you. I warned you. All the lines just blend together like this. It is legitimately eye straining. Okay, last one before you actually, before I'm actually liable for damages. Star Fox, man. All the lines just playing like this. Star Fox. Admittedly, it gives, like, it helps with a horror aspect. I'm gonna give it that, but that is if you're able to play this for more than 10 minutes. Looks edgy. Not helped by the choice in colors, but that was a virtual boy, Carol. Okay, let me clean your eyes. There we go. Before we continue with the game. Looks edgy? No, it's a Pomeranian. Why would she be edgy? Back to the game. So yeah, the choice in colors for this makes me think of the Virtual Boy. Oh, where's the music? Configuration. Oh, it's quiet. Never mind, Adam. I thought motion controls were stupid when they did that too, but look who's laughing now. They were bold. They tried something innovative, and in 1995 it didn't pay off. He said looks edgy to the horror game. Oh, okay. Sorry. My eyes! So set us low, rabbit. Sine, cosine, tangent. The dog was haunted, huh? I don't feel safe in my own home anymore. I hear voices outside around the house at night. I don't let the twins go out in the woods to play because I'm afraid of what's out there. The house itself feels stressed, distorted, slanted somehow. It's like I'm walking through a carnival funhouse. It went early. Amy's condition has only gotten worse. I can't stand to be around her and I don't know why. She just doesn't seem like herself anymore. I want to take her to the doctor, but I can't leave the boys here. I find that the phone stops working throughout the day, and now I can't seem to find my car keys. Thank God Bob comes home tomorrow. The music died when you were reading the note. It was only for like 30 seconds when you entered the house. Ah. Ah. Bob must be stationed somewhere in the Middle East because he sent over this weird-looking doll for Amy's birthday. I'll ask Anish about it next time we have book club. Books club. I'll ask Anish about it next time we have a book club. She looks like she could be from over there. Amy didn't seem excited to see the doll. I think she would rather have a phone instead. Or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about work. Or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about working at the clinic. I guess I was the only one who thought to check in the attic. When I got up there, it was freezing cold. I found Amy standing in the back, looking straight at me like when I first met her downstairs. We spoke briefly, although it was frustrating to talk to her, or it. I experienced a bit of deception from the demon. During our conversation, she uttered my mother's first name and in other instances spoke perfect Latin. I called for help from the others, but nobody came, so I raised my crucifix and began the rite again. Jeez, casual racism in this note. Simon says. Am I getting mortised again? Oh. We're gonna talk about the bloodstains at that door upstairs. I didn't say anything because I assume we'll be going up there eventually, with all that talk about the attic. Very casual than pro league racist. Morticio. Dear Amy, thanks for writing. It really brightened my day hearing from you. In your letter, you asked what's the weirdest thing I've seen as a missionary. The area we are working in has a lot of folks who practice kimbamba. Kimbombo? Kimbamba. It's what you might call a pagan religion. It's kind of a mix of Catholic and African religions. One of the saints they worship is San La Muerte, or Saint Death. ¿No debería ser Santa Muerte? Axaya, Carol, tú eres de México, ¿verdad? ¿Me puedes decir sobre la Santa Muerte? Kimbamba is a group of diverse individuals working together to embrace our Latino and African roots through the art of dance. I don't think Google is talking about the same thing. As a Mexican, yes, it's Santa Muerte. No. Sé que es Santa Muerte, pero ¿Me puedes dar más detalles de Santa Muerte? Si tienes... si sabes alguno. That is. Sé de la Santa Muerte, pero no demasiado. Sé que es la Santa Muerte, pero no más a fondo sobre la adoración. Yesterday we talked to a boy about 15. When we asked him if he had ever prayed, he said no, but I have prayed to Santa Muerte. I refuse to say Santa Muerte. No, but I have prayed to Santa Muerte. He told us about a time when he stayed over at his cousin's house and, according to him, they prayed to some figures of Santa Muerte and the figures made things in the house move around. He got real quiet and scared looking after that. We told him he could pray to God and that God wouldn't make him feel scared like that. We invited him to church, but he hasn't come yet. They offered her cigarettes and alcohol. Wow. Not so much for cigarettes. I don't like tobacco, but I like alcohol. Si hablas, sí. I need to wrap this letter up and get back to work. See you in 4 months. Leighton. I don't know, maybe one day I would, now that I see this, it makes me think. I would like to... Bonnie Mama loves suing and stuff. Bonnie Mama loves suing and stuff, and I would like to give her her own confection studio so she can do all her suing stuff. According to the followers, she is just like any other saint. The catch is that they proclaim she is an undeniable force unlike saints. Puedes negar a Dios, pero no la muerte, esa existe. Hi, Laran. Hey, Yogi Rat. Mortis?
She is here.
And if you get too deep into it, you can do offering and tributes to her for favor. Fuck off! God. Tributes can go from simple altars to status to very bad stuff. Oh, I'm aware. Statues. You were asking about that door? It's just Aztec Catholic stuff mix. Fuck off! With bloody Aztec stuff and Christian aesthetics. Sounds cool. You're gonna let me read the fucking note? Amy's parents could not endure witnessing the proceeding of the ride for long. Mrs. Martin was hysterical, and the thing that was inside Amy was feeding off of the fear. Father Allred asked me to take the Martins upstairs. I was physically worn out, but managed to get them back to the stairs into the kitchen. Amy was screaming, "Mother, mother!" the whole time. Finally, I got them to sit down with me at the kitchen table. After a few minutes, we couldn't hear much of anything down in the basement, so I went down to check on things. I found Father Allred lying on his back, unconscious with his arms spread out wide. Amy was not in the chair. Santeria? I know about Santeria, Turtleman. I'm aware of Santeria. There's a real world religion that's a mix of Catholicism and African religions, Santeria, originating from Cuba. Christians do not like it. Santa Muerte and Santeria are pretty much sisters. A bit of I guess it's still in theme, but did you know that for people that play or actually know the story about Fate CCC or Fate Extra CCC, did you know that there is actually a sect, a Buddhist sect that do believe that that sex is the means to reach illumination? Of course, regular Buddhists don't like these guys. So the Kiara religion, although very exaggerated in the games, it does exist. Ah, yes, I knew of it. The Tachikawa Ryu, a Japanese esoteric Buddhist sect, taught that sexual intercourse, if properly understood and practiced, was the surest way to supreme enlightenment. Very Kiara thing. There is a religion for everything. What do I do? Do I stand here? A bailar, vamos a bailar, vamos a bailar. Amy.
I heard a door open upstairs.
Ah, okay. I was actually just spamming my cross. The Johnstown guy convinced his female followers having sex with him was fulfilling the will of God. I mean, God's will is for you to have sex and breed. So I guess he wasn't far off in that regard. God damn, Microsoft Sam-ass boys. There we go. There you have it, Turtleman. Doors open. There's also Momeism. Anything can be a religion if you try hard enough. People shouldn't have tried with Haruhi. Haruhi is probably the worst fucking thing ever. Molly. The church might contact you in a few days to tell you their version of what happened to me. I want you to hear it from me first. A year ago, I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. What they said in the papers about what happened isn't true. She, my superior, father, with When I confronted her, she, managed to cut the power to the house and her own parents. With their own I have to go back to that house. The nightmares I'm having are real. She's still there, waiting for me. I can still help her. If I don't come back, I know that I love you and I'm sorry, John. Nah, Bible says you don't have sex until you are too weak to go with it. Amy.
My God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty? I have to finish what I started. She's my priest.
Oh no. She's dancing. Mortis. I thought I could do that. I thought I could just repel it. Alright. 1 Corinthians 7. Alright. All the cutscenes for this series are rotoscoped. That's what makes it so unnerving.
My God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty? I have to finish what I started.
Start Bible studies. Technically it is in theme with the stream, you know. Comena, sorry. Nah, it's okay. Technically it is in theme with the game and the stream. Okay, I can't let that shadow get close to me for some reason. Leave me! There we go. There we go. Ah! Come on! Mortis. Oh god. Okay, I have to play the evade game. Woo! Ah!
Mortis.
Hey, Bonnie goes squish. Well, my brothers in Christ, oremos. Oremo? I didn't watch Oremo. Oremo. Ah!
Mortis.
Nice try. Oh, she's too fast. Woo! Eee! Video games. ¿Por qué no te mueres? Por el poder de Cristo. Oh. Ah! That fucking attack. Ah! Oremos a ignorar del verbo pedir a Dios, tu coneja pagana. What do I do? What do I do? At least you get a checkpoint each phase? Yeah. Nanda, yo. Okay, get out of the way. And... And the worst part is that this bastard can't run. Objective survive. Okay, Bonnie, get out of the line. Avoid it. Damn it. Okay. Evade game. Damn it, I almost had it. Reflejos de guepardo? I have good reflexes. The problem is that you can't run. You're literally gimped. Whoa, 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 whoa. She only travels along the lines of the pentagram. I noticed that, but the problem is that I can't get out of her way fast enough. If you get filtered by the first boss, we'll have no choice but to make fun of you. Hope you realize that. I'm not getting filtered, it's just that it's hard to evade her pentagram attack. See, I can't run. This is like hollow error. Ah, damn it. Too close. No, I'm nowhere near close to getting filtered by the first boss. Ah. I know I really want to see Coneja play Cuphead now. I think I have Cuphead. I may have to check. Whoa, 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 whoa. You see, my friend? John, my friend here, he can't run. Oh. Can see my boy here can't run. God, so much HP. There we go. Ah. The first time, the last time. Finish what you started? Big nose? Kill her.
A gun with one bullet.
Good job. Thank you, Lyrical Jesus. I mean, I did watch people play this part. Oh, you know what? Bonnie Mama gave me a blessed... Oops. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Bonnie Mama gave me a blessed bracelet from one of the pilgrimage. One of the pilgrim. God damn it! One of the pilgrimage towns here in Boneland. So I'm wearing that.
A gun with one bullet.
There was a shadow in there, and then suddenly it wasn't. There wasn't. La mano peluda. Jesus Christ, that's horrifying. Ah! That. More. Please don't make me break the mirror again. Should I just skip this fight and go straight for the ending?
A gun with one bullet.
A gun with one bullet. Ah, la mano peluda, qué tiempos.
A gun with one bullet.
No? Fight? Fine, okay.
A gun with one bullet.
Bad touch, bad touch. Whoa, 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 whoa. with me? Oh, thank God. Find and defeat the secret boss of Chapter 1. October 23, 1986. Dear Dr. McClashen? Dear Dr. McClashen, it has been 30 days since the beginning of my treatment here at the Yale Psychiatric Institute. Yep. Dr. Spino, who has been so patient with me, has helped me understand my afflictions and has helped me find a way to move forward and accept the truth. With Dr. Spino's help, I have come to accept what really happened in September at the Martin family residence. I accept that what happened was not the result of any supernatural phenomenon, but rather the desperate actions of a young girl driven to violence by her dogmatic parents and old church rituals that are thought to drive out evil. I am happy to report that, since accepting the truth, my nightmares have ceased and I now enjoy peace of mind that I have not felt since the incident. Given my progress since first coming here, I respectfully request my release from Yale Psychiatric Institute, contingent upon follow-up appointments with Dr. Spinell in the future. Sincerely, John Ward. Damn, I'm hungry. I should probably get me something to eat. Hi, hey Baguettes, hello.
A god with one bullet.
I mean, killing her is not a good idea. The whole point of an exorcism is to get the demon out of the person without, killing them. Killing them with the demon, if my memory serves me right, just ensures the demon has the soul. Or will make it more difficult for God to claim that soul. It was all a psychotic dream. I know there are other endings. Do you want to watch them or should we go for the best ending? We're on time to make a choice. Let's make a poll. Why not? Ending. Kill Amy. Go to the woods. Kill deer. That other ending. I'm good with anything. Well, we're only 2 hours in, so 100%? Okay. Oh, I know how to get the endings. I'm just wondering if you guys want to see the other endings before we get the big ending. Amy? Okay, we can get one ending now. I'm lost, so do anything alright?
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror.
Oh no. Fuck that deer in particular. Game over. Ending 4 of 5. The Hunter. uh... Dear God. The dear God. One thing leads to another. Reach an ending of chapter 1. Dear me. An identified body discovered near wrecked car. The site of a deadly car accident was discovered along a road near Sterling this morning, along with the body of a person who has not yet been identified. At 6 a.m. this morning, a resident called to report an accident along Snake Meadow Hill Road. The driver of a silver sedan had swerved off the road and struck a tree. The rise of the planet of the deers. A spokesman for the police commented that the body appeared to have been dragged several yards away from the car deeper into the woods after having been ejected from the front windshield. It was noted that the body had been mangled beyond recognition. Ugh. So the deers did that. Investigators suspect this was probably the work of coyotes. Police also noted that parts of a cleaned white-tailed deer were found in the trunk of the car. From a white-tailed deer, a hunter typically gets 75 pounds of meat. However, it appears the victim of the accident was only able to carry 25 pounds back to the car. So we got... So basically we got mangled by deer. Sounds about right. Give me a second. I may actually go and get something to drink. I'm feeling kinda parched. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. May actually have to cut the stream short. I still wanna play a bit more and prepare me something to eat. Legit hungry. Okay, let's. Oh, okay. Worn out? A bit. Again, it's been a long week and a long day. I'm now just starting to feel the exhaustion, I guess.
September 21st, 1987. It's been 1 year since I first went inside that house.
Mm-hmm.
I have to finish what I started. What I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
That would happen when you finally let yourself relax after being so tense, love. Do you remember 21st night of September? I actually don't. Okay, now we got the random ending. Let's kill Amy. Let's kill Amy. Okay. Okay, wait, is my mother working properly? Okay, they're good.
A gun with 1 bullet.
The problem is that I don't know how to find the house. Or rather, that shed. Okay, the well. Then we go over here. If I can actually find Amy. Oh. Oh, there it is. Bye. Ah! What's the point of a map if you don't know where you are? It's Iron Lung all over again. No, I shouldn't insult this game. It actually has a bit more... It's actually more unnerving with the low poly stuff. Oh. Murder. Police arrest man accused of murdering missing girl. A New York man is in custody after he confessed to the murder of a Sterling girl who had been missing. John Ward of Palmyra was pulled over on Snake Meadow Hill Road last night after a state trooper reported hearing a gunshot. The officer thought it might be poachers. The officer said Ward was acting nervous and suspicious after being pulled over. When questioned, Ward reportedly said, "I've killed her." According to the police report, the officer called for backup after Ward became increasingly upset, saying repeatedly that there was a demon inside her. Ward was taken to Sterling Police Headquarters for further questioning. Ward then confessed to authorities that he shot and killed Amy Martin, a 17-year-old girl who had been missing for 9 days after escaping from a mental institution. After a brief search, police located Amy's body in the woods near the now abandoned Martin home. In addition to receiving a gunshot wound to the stomach, Amy showed injuries suggesting that she had been thrown out of the second-story window of the house. An officer who helped recover the body told reporters that Amy's face had been mutilated in a very brutal manner. She had no face at all, and she had a hand coming out of her face. Oh, you did do that, didn't you? I guess. Ward was found dressed as a priest when he was pulled over. It is suspected that he impersonated a priest to gain his victim's trust after Catholic authorities in Rome confirmed that Ward was not an ordained minister. The rest of the article is missing. Wait, what? Lord Toodleman, we performed an exorcism, but apparently we are not ordained.
A gun with one bullet.
A retired priest, maybe? He ain't ordained, but he said he had to finish what he started. So that only begs the question that he may have been a priest, but colgó la sotana. Whatever that is. An ordained priest who retires is still ordained, and their performance of sacraments will be considered valid. I failed my Catholicism reps. I actually did not know that. I stand corrected, Toodleman. Random fact: did you know that the only thing stopping Amaxa from becoming an actual Japanese Catholic saint is because he has no miracles attributed to him? So there are a few conditions to fulfill if you want your Martin, if you want if you want your martyr to be considered a saint. First, that they died for their faith. I don't remember which the other one was. And the third one was having a miracle attributed to them. And what is the definition of a miracle? A miracle is something that cannot be reasonably explained by science. And the miracle must be performed after death. So the only way to perform a miracle after death is someone to pray to that martyr's name. Isn't it supposed to be like 3 miracles? It got reduced to 1, baguettes. As far as I remember, it got reduced to 1. The most recent one was actually very, very recent. It was a 15-year-old boy who was a very devout Catholic, and he unfortunately died of an illness, and his body never decayed. I don't remember the name of the boy, but basically he was considered. He filled all the check boxes to be considered a saint, and it's a 15-year-old saint. But basically, the reason Amaxa needs a miracle attributed to his name after death. And the problem is that Amaxa is not exactly well known outside of Japan. And Catholic Carlo Acutis. Yeah. So Carlo is probably one of the most recent saints. He is a mother saint. With one confirmed unexplained miracle is enough. I knew it. I knew that it was only one. With one unexplained miracle is enough, but the problem is that Amaxa is in a country where Catholicism didn't spread much. So there's no one to pray to Amaxa, and or rather, there's not enough people to pray to Amaxa for him to actually get a miracle going. And he is not exactly well known outside of Japan, as I already mentioned. It's also been contested whether Amaxa's actions could be attributed primarily to faith, or if his rebellion was primarily one of self-interest. That detail I didn't know. Thanks for the input, Turtle Man. Oh. Oh no. The Offering. Ending 3 out of 5. Which is kind of weird, lowering the standards for a saint. Oh, this one's a different color. Hello, Amy. I am sorry to hear about your parents' decision. It is hard for people to trust what they do not understand. I know you are only 17, but you are clearly an adult and you are able to handle your own life. Do not let your mom and dad stop you from following your dreams. If there is anything I can do to help you, just let me know. We are having a get-together at the clinic Saturday night, and I would love for you to stop by. We still consider you a part of the team, even if your mom and dad do not. We hope to see you there. Gary. That totally doesn't sound like something a groomer would say. So yeah, that's why Amaxa for now it's just a martyr and not a saint. How did I learn about this? I remember, damn, it was years ago, but I was jumping channels and stuff, and somehow I landed on the on that one. What? Wait, I just realized about the VGM. Holy shit, that's unnerving. It's a little looser than they make it sound. One miracle is accepted for long venerated saints, but several are required for modern cases. Of course, the Orthodox Church doesn't require miracles in the first place and never has, while Protestants don't really recognize saints in a formal sense. Amazing. Oh yeah, so this story. I was jumping through channels and stuff, and I somehow ended up watching this one of these big Catholic channels on TV. You can more or less guess which one. And it was really early in the morning. It was like hell. It was between 3 and 5 a.m. I remember it was still very dark. So I was jumping channels and ended up finding this channel and they were actually airing a documentary about Christianity in Japan, and they actually interviewed a few ordained Japanese priests and stuff, and they showed a few of the Christian and Catholic churches and stuff, and then they talked about a few different Japanese martyrs and about the Christian persecution back in the day and stories of martyrs and stuff. It was actually very interesting to watch. I'm passive Catholic, don't care much for the stuff. I just like Christmas and the saint parties. I'm Protestant but also autistic, so like. So I ended up watching this documentary about Japanese martyrdom, and it was really interesting. Japanese Christian history is pretty awesome. Yeah, I always like to watch documentaries and stuff. And by the time I found that documentary, Discovery Channel had long since stopped airing actually educational stuff. So having something actually remotely educative or along those lines was good to see. I think I'm going to hell. Last time I went to church is back in March 2015. I don't even remember when was the last time I went to church. Actually, it's been decades since I've been to an actual mass. Actually, I'm wrong. I went to church a few months ago, and I was just to accompany Bonnie Mama in a little pilgrimage I promised she had for a while. So I technically went recently. Wasn't expecting South Koreans to be fans of Mr. Jesus. Yeah. Parable of the Lost Sheep, never too late. I'm a little day. Hey, Bedes, how you doing? We're discussing here Japanese martyrdom and the last time we went to mass. Wait, more dog phones? Oh boy, Bedest. It's been a long week, a long, troubled, exhausting week. Long story, very pain, Peko. I'm gonna try to go over it really fast, because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Bethesda's support as well. So basically, what I had gathered so far for Bondog at the pub has basically vanished into paying for the transportation of the pub to my house. First, they said that I had to pay a fee to ship her. Okay, I went with that. Then they told me that they were sending her with a bunch of stuff, which is fine. I mean, I appreciate it. But that there was basically a weight over cost about it, so I had to pay more to get the stuff shipped along with the puppy. So okay, I paid that, and after that they told me, okay, she doesn't have all her vaccines, and if she doesn't have her vaccine, if she doesn't have her vaccine history and all her vaccines, she can't be shipped. And they gave me a price. It's $60-something. Okay, that hurts. So I paid for that to get her vaccine registry and get her properly vaccinated. I mean, for that one, I was going to do it anyway. I was just hoping to do it once she was here, but they wouldn't let her get into the plane if she didn't have her shots in check. So okay, I think maybe we can actually get her. And I get another call, and they tell me that she has one of those ID chips that you implant to cats and dogs, which is fine. Normally that wouldn't be an issue. But the issue here is that this puppy belonged to a police officer in Bonland, and the procedure for like usually they would be no issue, or they would simply delete or rewrite the information. But here there is such a concern about. Holy shit, Bethesda, thank you. But I still need to tell you the full story. It is very pain. Holy shit, Bethesda, I hope you're not breaking bank because of me. But I need to finish the story for you. So basically they told baguettes, really, guys, please. At least please finish let me finish the story. You have to know. So a bit of a tangent. Basically, because the procedure to delete or dispose the information from an ID chip in a dog or a cat that belongs to a public server. Nah, I'm fine. You sure? You're giga chads, Bethesda, Total Man, Baguettes. You really are. Wowzers, indeed. So basically they told me that cybersecurity, they take this shit seriously. Like basically it's not only that they have to delete the information of this public server. It can be a judge, it can be a lawyer working for one of the courts. It could be maybe an assistant. Those kinds of people, if they have a dog with an ID chip implanted, if they sell their dog or give it in adoption, they have to remove the chip. They not only have to delete the information from it, they have to remove it from the animal and physically destroy it. And it is to Lily, 100 unknown, 50 unknown. It's beat quite a donathon. See, I actually feel bad because I thought it'd be the same, or not be the same, but rather I thought it'd be enough. That's the word. Sorry about that. My ESL is showing. I'd be enough, but everything has gone pretty much in paying for the extra costs of bringing the puppy here. So basically, like, it's such a serious issue to avoid. Basically, it's not only to avoid doxing, but also to avoid possible national threats. That they basically it's an outpatient surgery. Like, they just basically just cut and remove the chip and physically destroy it. And it's such a serious thing that once the chip is the vet removes the chip, he has to handle it to the fauna and flora authorities for them to destroy it. Like, it is that serious with that stuff. So turns out the puppy belonged to a police officer, and she needs that surgery to remove the chip. So in total, yeah, everything went on paying all of that. So tomorrow I'm gonna call. She's right now at a daycare. So tomorrow I'm gonna send a message and I'm gonna call and say that thanks to you. Well, I can say thanks to you, but thanks to you guys, I can say that I can pay for the surgery. But is it okay if I pay half pre-surgery? And then after you remove the chip and send me pictures directly of the dog, I pay you the rest? Just to be safe, because here comes the other part of the story to get you guys caught up on that. My cousin visited us today, and Bonnie Mama was already concerned that due to all the money I've been spending on getting this puppy, that I may be getting scammed. And my cousin came to visit, and he's very keen on that stuff. And he actually warned me that I may actually be scammed, and they got the rats in my brain. I legit was panicking for a while that I may actually have been scammed or something, and I was legit. If I had my my heart rate monitor and started earlier, you probably would have seen me panicking a little bit over that. And as chat and if you watch the start of the stream, and people that have watched from the start, they can confirm that I was in a roller coaster of emotions. I did go out of my way to make sure everything was legit, from the owner, from the shelter, the people that are going to bring her. They definitely won't let you do the half and half thing, but no harm in asking. I'll try. So, chat can confirm that was basically in a panic roller coaster. I was panicking that I was getting scammed. Then I found myself evidence that it was legit. But then my cousin and Bonnie Mama's scam rats got into my brain, and I started panicking again. My parents were scammed for $4,000 earlier this year trying to get an apartment for my sister. Oh man, but I'm sorry to hear about that. That's actually terrible. Scams are horrible in general, but messing, particularly when it comes to housing and stuff, I found that really messed up. We scrutinized the pictures they've sent and Bonnie passed them through reverse image search plus dogging to all the places and people involved, so we're about as confident as we can be that it's legit. If it's a scam, it's a very thorough one. I confirm, she was going schizo, yay! Hey Love4chan, hello. Yeah, it's awful to hear that, Bethesda. So yeah, I was going schizo at the start of the stream. I'm feeling a lot better now. Thanks to you guys. Even if I have donated anything, just talking to you and having you around and just play video games too and win goes a long way. It's really, really comforting to have you guys here. Kinda hard to see the current dono. Oh shit, I can't. Well, considering the bar, I think it's 350. Let me see. Let me go to Streamlabs. But yeah, long story short, I was going schizo. Widgets. Typical. Let me change the name and 383. Okay, let me change that. 383. Whoa. 383 400. The surgery to remove the chip, it costs $100. Almost as much as my surgery, by the way. Fun stuff. Which left me with no funds for Bondog's vet appointment or her pain medicines in case they prescribe any. Though the owner of the dog said that she felt bad that I had to cover the extra cost of shipping and the stuff she sent. So she said that she'd cover that for me Friday or Saturday. So at least there's that, but the surgery one is the most painful one. Puppy and Bondog's funds. That should 10 31 23. Okay, that should do it. Oh wow. What caused the schizo? Probably 380. Okay, yeah, you were right, Bethesda. You were right. You were close. Off by 3. Kokoro, yeah, only hearts. I'm gonna drop some hearts. What caused the schizo? Oh, yeah. She's having quite a week, indeed. Next stream, we better get some barking during stream. Amp. I'm not gonna change it. It's gonna stay like that. If she gets based, if I actually get this surgery going tomorrow, she should be home either Friday or tomorrow evening. There's no stream this Friday. But I'm gonna I'm gonna go to the city for my surgery a bit not as early as I usually go, because the surgery is Saturday at 6:30 a.m. by the way. So I'm just gonna spend the night at my sister's place. But I'm hoping I get the popper this Friday. So yeah, that's the update for baguettes, Bethesda, and love. It's been a pretty hectic week. My test is on Saturday. Babirusa Bonnie jar removal soon. Yay! Oh, which reminds me. I actually have to transfer stuff from PayPal if I want it to arrive on time. Good luck with this. Good luck with this. Ah, God damn it. Sorry, I'm just doing it from my phone. Pipkin. What the test about? I was going to ask that. Benkyo. Ganbare, faito, benkyo shite. Maybe you can ask them to keep your teeth? You don't have to ask that, but that is for sure. I'm going for sure ask for my teeth. My dentist is a family friend, so I know she'll happily oblige. You have to ask here, and they can say no. I made it a purpose to show my teeth, so don't worry. I'm gonna ask to keep them, if I can keep them. I'll tell her it's for a meme. It's a PE licensing exam. Basically, it enables engineers to submit permits to the government. In my case, building permits. Ooh. Ganbare bedest. Sound that pardon my ignorance, but it does sound like big stuff. So ganbare, good luck. So I can stamp drawings and send it to the building department so they can legally be built. Wow, architect. Or physical engineer. But nice. Oh my god, the dollar went down. The pain. Professional engineer. Okay, I wasn't as close, but nice. A structure engineer. Okay, that's done. Ace. It's okay, we all get typos. Look at my donation bar. It's look at my donation bar. We're foregoing grammar here tonight. PE stands for professional engineer. Okay, my ESL is showing. Okay, P is for professional engineer. Thanks for the info, Bedest. I'm a software engineer, which is virtually unrelated but still technically engineering. Same, computer engineering, no exam but still engineering. I'm no engineer, but the closest I've been to being a PC engineer is building Nezuko my PC. But that's as far as I go. Oh yeah, had some Canadian client tell me about those stamps. Very proud of being a certified engineer for Alberta. Bravo por tu cliente, Axaya Caro. PE is more commonly physical education than I was thinking, or gym class in school, so it was a very reasonable mistake to make. To be honest, most Americans wouldn't know that either. We can tell out while we continue the game. We still have another ending to go. There was a PE license for software engineering, but it was discontinued in 2019. Soka. You also get the iron ring in Canada. I work on the PE engineer. I'm planning to take an exam too. Ah. We got the pros over here. Nice. I know you'll do very well, guys. And you'll be certified to build things. No wonder your donathons are so successful. All your chat is freaking engineers. I'm jealous. I can't numbers for shit, so even if I had gotten into engineering, I would have probably failed. Software demand is strong, so people weren't very focused on this cert. They never once mentioned it in school, and I graduated in 2018. Lol, kinda weird that a lot of your viewers are engineers. Yep, he showed me his ring. Thought it was kinda gay though. Chat reflects the streamer, and Bonnie is smarter and more autistic than her ESL moments would suggest. I want to believe that my rants about PC building brought them engineers here. Even though that's not exactly 100% related, but let me believe. I'm technically ESL, but by a week? Oh. You will need 4 years of work for the license anyway. Oh. El chupacabra!
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. Because I have made the Lord my refuge. Because I have set my love upon him.
I don't know what was about it, but just the whole trick, just the whole trope thing sent me now.
He will be with me in trouble. He will deliver me and
I don't know what was about it, but just the whole thing that getting shot and then getting isekai'd by a truck is just...
I can only have faith that I did the right thing.
I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. Let's do it again. Okay, let's do it again, but let's listen to what he has to say. Well, what an ending. Bonnie squeak laughed, Taskaru. He got isekai'd, he did. Sorry I wasn't listening, John. But we'll do it again, just for you. And it was a chupacabra. El chupacabra. Oh, do you remember that Dexter's Lab episode where basically he goes to South America because he actually created the chupacabra? Does anyone remember that? I remember when Didi and Dexter finally find it. This whole time they were calling him Charlie. And so Didi was actually like, so you actually created the chupacabra? Vaguely. I was pretty young when Dexter's Lab was on. I watched Dexter's Lab but remembered nothing. Oh, it's okay. So I remember that clearly because that actually sent me laughing as well back then. So Didi, like, so you created the chupacabras, and why did you do that? I did it to scare you, of course. So Didi actually has a moment of brilliance and goes, hey, But if you created him to scare me, why does he eat goats? And he says, I never said he was a successful experiment. Didn't really watch TV? Ah, I see. It's okay, Bethesda. So basically, it says like, if he's supposed to scare me, why does he eat ghosts? Like, I've never said he was an entirely successful experiment. And the good thing is that he actually treated it like a pet, and the chupacabra would seem actually very fond of Dexter. He still loved his chupacabra, even though he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. As I recall, I saw a cute profile picture, clicked on it, saw a lot of fate stuff, paste, then some legal troubles, then threw 100 at him, forgot about it for several weeks. Saw her in Koragi's chat, wondered how she was doing. She was streaming at that particular moment, and now I'm here. Blessed Koragi. Man. Kinda wish Koragi will stream here at times. I want to... I think I still can't rate people, but I would love to rate Koragi. Love me the dog. I want to catch more of her streams on Twitch once I start recovery from the surgery. So yeah, that's the story of how Dexter created the chupacabra. Police, animal experts investigate quote-unquote chupacabra remains found near Sterling. Sterling PD is enlisting the help of local animal experts from the University of Connecticut after the remains of an unidentified animal were found near Sterling. The remains of an animal, which some residents are calling a chupacabra, were discovered on Snake Meadow Hill Road by a motorist yesterday. The animal had apparently been struck by a vehicle, and parts of its carcass were scattered across the road. Ew. Police say they initially investigated the gruesome scene because the motorist who discovered the remains had told them they appeared to be of a person. After arriving at the scene, police concluded that the remains were of some kind of animal. As a matter of public safety, we want to be sure about what exactly we're dealing with here, said a Sterling police spokesman. This is clearly not a deer or a coyote. If it's a mountain lion or exotic pet that escaped from its owners on an animal with rabies, we need to know about it. Animal experts attached to the investigation will not speculate about what kind of animal had been found, although they commented that the animal was hairless, anemic, and apparently suffered from the rickets, a vitamin D deficiency that appears in animals and children who have not received enough sunlight. I don't really use Twitch either. Used to use it, but it was 6 years ago. Twitch has taken some very dumb, bad decision, and it made it very inhospitable to streamers that are in the top 5%, or rather top 1% even. I use both depending who's on. Same here. For example, my friends Los Perros Envidiosos, they stream on Twitch, so I watch them there. I was on a Mongolian throat singing board, morning Wactor. People started posting Spanish-speaking indies. Coneja was playing Minecraft, decided to join in. Rest is history. Ah, so you were So you were throat singing, Axaya Carol. I see. Okay, let's not ignore John and see what he has to say. Also, we get to see the chupacabra kill again. You made a Mongolian throat singing board? Me? No.
come with
Twitch
one
still has a
bullet.
lot of features YouTube doesn't, but YouTube is getting better and Twitch is getting worse. And while neither is great to its creators, Twitch has been worse lately, pretty much. Made it onto the board, I mean. Ah, okay. I was scrolling through the live streams finding Vtubers with lower numbers. Then, quite the circumstances there at Sayakato. Ended up here. Glad you found us the best. You're chill, and I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Mosquito. Sorry. It's the noises and the animation. I don't know. It's the mix of everything what got me there. She's on the rise. Bunny supremacy. Bunny supremacy. Are you ready, Chad? Are you ready? Boom! Ah! Damn it. Okay, fine. Too late. I failed my shot. God damn it. Yeah, weird that I found you through Azure Lane, but you have not streamed Azure Lane ever since, lol. I'm sorry, it's just that I was so focused on trying to get the to get Unsen that I couldn't stop the farming, so that I decided to stream Azure Lane. I may bring Azure Lane back for its event and stuff. She just needs to bend the knee and start playing Flavor of the Month Shovelware, and she will break through. That would be Suika game. Not gonna lie, I'm curious, but it is so Flavor of the Month right now that I will probably get drowned. I will probably be drowned under the big people. No. Okay, this time it worked.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. Because I have made the Lord my refuge. Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me. I shall call upon him and he will answer me. He will be with me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me.
Faith saves us all.
I can't explain what happened at that house. I can only have faith that I did the right thing.
I mean, considering the other endings, man, I think letting her leave was probably the best choice. Suika, remember when they say you can't stream, clip it, and backtrack? Yeah, sure, man. Forbid people from promoting your game for free. That surely will help your game. Lol, they did? Without HoloLive, I would never have heard of it. They did, and I think Holo started streaming Holo themed mods. Did you get ending too? I don't remember. I don't think I don't remember if I did. Now another option for collabs gets you exposure. Option collabs? Oh yeah. I need to get out of my shell a bit more. I did have a recent collab with Senna recently. I need to start contacting people and talk to people more often for collabs and stuff. Nice bear, I love the cinnamon bear. I don't think you did. Okay, we got the chupacabra. We got the cabra. How do you check if you got all endings? Instruction, options, extras. That's it. Begin. Marathon mode. Continue, new game, notes. Isn't Sena's mama's Pipa? Yeah. Pipa is Sena's mama. What do you meant with made it into the board total person numbers? Okay, let me see. How do you get faith? The Unholy, Trinity, ending 2, chapter 1. Gonna check a video real quick and see what we... Oh yeah, I did miss one. She got noticed enough to get posted about on the Mongolian throat singing board, the true measure of success. Strange mama. But Pipa has collabed with Sena. Oh yeah. Okay, I see what I missed. Let's try again.
With one bullet.
Ah yeah, she was mentioned. The only mention that was new to me in that thread, all other were pretty big. Ah. So I assume I have to shoot this guy. I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry. Pretty much all the flavor models were made by Pipa. Whereas we, of course, now that Lady Arn is very small, a mere 3 feet tall. Though I think Pipa also made a few along with Panko. Sena made her own model based on Pipa's AI art original. I see. Yeah, she did. Sena's a real fighter. She made her own model. Giga Chat Bear. She's a bear of many talents, indeed.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid.
Shit! El chupacabra! Now there it is. Ending 205, father and son. Esteemed Cardinal Clifford. with all due respect, you cannot grasp the importance of the work I am doing for young Michael without being present here. Michael needs my help now more than ever. In the past few weeks, I have made great progress with Michael's affliction. Nevertheless, whatever darkness is inside of him fights back with increasing ferocity. We must not let up the fight against the enemy at such a critical time. Ah! So this is the response to that other letter that say, let that person go. Okay. There is another reason why I dare not return Michael to his family, nor let them see him. The darkness inside him afflicts his soul, but it also causes a terrible strain on his body. So that there may be no mistaking what I mean, I have enclosed a photograph of young Michael during one of our sessions. Jesus, that roll voice, yeah. Did it say father? Yeah, it did say father. Oh, this is a reply to one of the earlier letters. It is. So the chupacabra was human? Dun dun dun. Apparently it was. The photograph is missing. My nose. Let's see, can we continue for a little while longer? We can tackle chapter 2. Not yet unlocked. Oh. So, we're the guy we just killed. Well, that's awkward. Ah, so he is Father Garcia. Yeah, of course, as long as you've still got gas in the tank. We can go for a little longer. Oh, so the guy we killed was Father Garcia. And that chupacabra was... I assume that it was someone he was trying to exorcise. Father Garcia, you are hereby instructed to release Michael Davis from your custody and return him to his home immediately. Ah, so here is the letter. Here is the letter we read earlier. So that's how it ended there. Oops. Sorry, Garcia. Mr. and Mrs. Davis have already been contacted by your office. A representative of the church is currently en route to their home to discuss compensation in return for their discretion. You will meet our representative there and accompany him back to Rome. Cardinal Gifford. Oh shit, was the great guy Garcia? That seems like it. That seems to be the case. Oh. So I assume this is Michael. Okay? It's a young boy. Looking pretty okay. Oh. 2 weeks he not doing so good. There we go. There we have it. 3 months. So he became the chupacabra. Assuming the possession may have had something to do with that, huh? Okay. So we got a child that we refuse to let go. It's apparently in the basement. The said child barely looks like a human anymore. Well, this isn't totally weird at all. Very inappropriate even.
How are we doing today, Michael? I like to go home. You can't go home until you get better, Michael. Can I see Mommy and Daddy? I need to make you better first. When she let you get on me,
Ah, there it is.
You find them to be people.
Also, he knows Spanish. So demons know Spanish. Good to know. You know nothing, pendejo. Oh no. Of course. Don't you know? All demons speak Spanish. The queen of them all speaks Spanish. Oh, the final stage picture disappeared. Huh. Did he take it? Wait. Is this open? Oh, never mind. Always worth checking. So in part 1, you're not a priest, but a gray guy is, and he was trying to help the 2 possessed kids. And when you got involved, he attacked you. I don't think he attacked me. I just literally found him and shoot him. He was just going around in the woods. I don't think he didn't try to attack me like the Michael Cabra. It's a closet. I just noticed with this. Wasn't he the gray guy you fought earlier though? No, it wasn't him. Like the one I just shoot in the forest, no, it wasn't. It is the same guy, Garcia. The guy we shoot in the forest is Garcia, but he wasn't the gray guy that randomly spawns when you exercise Amy. You. My man is twitching. John Ward is a priest though? We have conflicting evidence. He's a priest, but then one of the endings say he is not an ordained priest. So we got a few conflicting versions here. Cannibalism.
Dios mío, what have you done? I have somebody as a pet. You can't hide from God, evil. You shall bring the wrath of the Almighty.
Discover Father Garcia's backstory. 3 months of hell. Dios mío. He ate someone. He did. But he can't do exorcisms? Bro, just having a breakdown. I know, Giuliano. That was what I was going to say. That he was having a bit of a breakdowns moment there. So, hey, Giuliano, how you doing? But he can't do exorcism. That's the thing we don't know. If he isn't ordained, how is he able to do exorcisms? But then he does have the little white thingy, so he definitely could be a priest. Again, just conflicting evidence. Priests don't exorcise demons. God does. Ordination qualifies one to do so, but in the moment, it's God who makes the call. Turtleman is more in the ins and outs of exorcism than I am. Have you forgotten already? The notes people leave behind seem to exist on the edges of memory. Pressing the escape key or the start button is a good way to remember that I have forgotten. Okay. The usual stuff. Oh, my cross is white. Oh. Only ordained priests can perform exorcisms. Turtleman said as much. But he tried an exorcism and failed, then went to finish the job. But then one of the endings say he's not ordained, so what do you believe? My young grandfather performed an exorcism. He was never a priest, even in Protestantism, just a prominent church member. Your cross can't defeat the ears. Watch me. Notice, aviso. The current investigation being conducted at Gallup Cemetery by the State of Connecticut Historical Society has been postponed until further notice. In the interim, we ask the public to avoid the cemetery grounds, the surrounding woods, and any wildlife and any unidentified persons roaming the area. Thank you for your patience. God, that got me a little bit over there. That tree looked pretty drenched in blood, I know, right? I shook hands with the devil. I looked him in the eye. He looked like a long-lost friend. So, I will admit to something, and I watched Supernatural. And one of the things I liked about in one of the episodes is that when hell fell into a new administration, like the old Lucy man wasn't in charge anymore. I think the guy that took his place basically streamlined the whole how hell works. Did you ever dance with the devil under the moonlight? No. So when we finally get to see hell, or at least outside of not Satan's office, you know what hell is in the supernatural world? When the guy arrived, basically, he made the DMV hell itself. He modeled hell after the DMV. And there's an endless line of people standing up for their turn. And I don't remember who else was with him that asked him, like, what happens if they get to the front? They go back to being the last. So basically, he streamlined the whole. The DMV is not that bad if you make an appointment, but people don't make appointments because they're morons. Pretty much. So basically, how he made hell is an endless circle of people making the line, waiting for their turn that never ends, and they will always go back to the end of the queue. And it's sterile. There's nothing in it. It's just a hallway with a line and some stuff separating the condemned from the demons and other people visiting hell. I only remember being in hell, of course, but this was in later seasons. I just found it One of those dumb stuff that I like. He made hell more efficient. Dearest disciple, verily, not everyone who says Lucifer, Lucifer shall inherit his kingdom. You must first conjure his demon. You must then serve his demon. You must then walk among the children of men as his demon. Thus shall you receive the blessing of the unspeakable. Return to the safe family tomb whenever you are in need of rest. Yeah. Do you know coffin jail? No. Also, another one that I would actually recommend of Supernatural, and you don't have to watch anything else about the show, is the Scooby-Doo special. It is unironically pretty good. Enter the spirit house. It is unironically a very good episode. If you watch it as a Scooby-Doo episode, it's like it's the closest thing to another Scooby-Doo in the Zombie Island movie, but with some added meta in there, because the Winchesters are very aware that they're in a Scooby-Doo episode, so they can't help but point out the nonsense in an episode, or the stuff in general. It's really good. Ow. Coffin Joe was a character created by a famous Brazilian director, and in its second movie he shows a very cool image of hell. I see. Without much spoiler, like Sam goes like, we need to get out of here. What if we don't know what will happen? Dean, the older brother's response was pretty much, "Fuck you! I want to solve mysteries with Scooby-Doo. I want to solve mysteries with the Scooby and the gang, and I want to bang Daphne." Because that's the first thing he did when they found the Scooby gang. He went and tried to score with Daphne. Night, everybody. See you next stream. Good luck with your dog saga, Coneja. Thank you for coming, Axaya Carol. Buenas noches. Que la pases bien. So overall, watch it. It's a really good episode. Watch it like a Scooby-Doo episode, like a Scooby-Doo special. Well, if I got dragged by my TV in a Scooby-Doo episode, I would want it to. The guy was enjoying every second of it. And even episodes after, he was still very excited about it. A key. Their souls? Well, if ain't that spooky. I will try to hit on Velma. I won't spoil any more stuff. Watch it, Juliano, watch it. It's very much worth it. But yeah, it's a good special. I highly recommend it. It is with great sadness that the Sterling community announces the passing of Cindy Marie Martin, 38, and Robert Kimball Martin, 40, devoted husband and wife and beloved parents. Their lives tragically came to an end on September 21st due to an accident in their home. Oh, that was the date. I forgot. Are you still there, baguettes? Yeah, I now remember what September 21st was. Whoops. Velma legacy is forever tainted? Toodleman, there is no such a thing as a show called Velma. It's just the Mindy Project, the animation. It doesn't exist. It's not a Velma thing. It's just Mindy Kaling. You make a good point. I was actually referencing the song September by Earth, Wind and Fire. Ah, I actually don't know that song, sorry, baguettes. Do you remember 21st night of September? I don't know that song, I admit it. Very famous in the English-speaking world. I don't even listen to normal people's music and I still know it. I don't know how I skipped it, but I was always more about the Bee Gees. Staying alive, staying alive, na 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 na, staying alive, staying alive, ha 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 ha. In another show I watched, a bit of a spoiler, like one of the characters turns out he was part of Earth, Wind and Fire, and they kicked him out because his style for music wasn't popular and everyone wanted to boogie. Very famous in the English-speaking world. I listen to normal people music and I still know it. You still hear it in stores and commercial and stuff sometimes. I need to listen to it then. Not the same, but I do know Inagara Vida. I grew up listening 80s songs of my grandparents' cassette tapes. Nice! I grew up with 90s music from the radio and cassettes from Bonnie's sister. Okay. Bob was a training advisor for the United States Navy and Cindy was a CPA, and more recently a stay-at-home mother. They were married March 12, 1969, nice, in Voluntown. Though not particularly religious, they taught their children to be kind, generous, and involved in the community. A public closed casket memorial will be held at Tillinghast Funeral Home at 10 a.m. Thursday. Burial service will proceed shortly after. Closed casket, let's go! Well, that's a nice indication. As a child, music caused me intense ear pain, autism thing. I grew out of it in middle school and got very excited about Naruto music. I only listened to anime music for many years. But now VTuber music has taken over my psyche. Understandable. VTubers have come up with very catchy songs lately. Shikusei no kami requiem. Zako, tasukaru, kimo kimo, urusai. Tamate itemasu ka? Yo wa mito mo nai, toshio mo nai, oni-chan. That's the only part that I learned. I don't care whether the body was mutilated or not. Closed casket is the only reasonable decision. You know how many kids get traumatized by open caskets? I was one of those, now that you bring it up. So, in lieu of Halloween, when I was very, very young, one of my aunts was basically the one that took care of me. And I'm not gonna beat around the bush. She was a bit nosy and for some reason treated sorry, I'm getting hungry. She somehow treated memorial services like they were fucking parties, and she never missed a fucking service. And because she had to take care of me, she would often drag me along. Along the way for these services. Back in the day, they didn't actually offer anything in terms of food or drinks in memorials, so I had to spend hours hungry and sleepy, just so we could go back home. And quite a few times, and me in my innocent state. Well, that's morbid. No matter you wound up so scare-proof. And I even actually asked a couple times to be able to see the person in the casket. I vaguely remember one. It was a young man. But I do remember I asked a few times to see the person in the casket. Back then I knew what death was, but didn't have as much of a clear concept of it. I didn't think. No wonder you wound up so scare-proof. So I could grasp I did know about death, but I couldn't fully grasp its connotation and its real impact in everything. I just accepted death as a fact, as something that happens. And actually, very early on, I remember clearly. It was in the middle of the night. I was 6 years old, and out of the nowhere, like shower thoughts, but it's at midnight thoughts, I suddenly became aware of my own mortality, and actually was overcome with fear and despair, and cried a little bit in my bed. It was for about I don't remember for how long it was, but it probably was shorter than I actually remember or feel it. How old were you, give or take? 6 years old. At 6 years old, in the middle of the night, I became aware of my own mortality and became overwhelmed with fear and cried a little bit. Your aunt was not very responsible. It took me, I don't remember how I fell asleep and how long I remained in that state. It could have been 30 minutes, it could have been an hour, but I eventually somehow calmed down and fell asleep. When I woke up, I was still aware of my own transcendence. No, not transcendence. I was aware that I wouldn't last forever, and I was still a bit scared, but not overcome with but not with that fear I felt in that moment, that night. Still scared, but more aware and grasping a bit better what death actually meant. That's a little young to come to terms with the concept of mortality. Poor baby bunny. I don't know why it happened then, but it was something that but it happened, and there's that. Your aunt was not very responsible. Surprisingly, she was actually very responsible. It's just that she wouldn't. It's just that she didn't thought about leaving me at home, leaving me at home, and just her going to the memorial services without me. I guess because she didn't like. She had to take care of me, and I guess she assumed that as having to keep an eye on me or having me around. But I guess she didn't. But I don't know. She somehow dragged me along memorial services. But if it makes you feel. But that aside, she was always very loving and caring. I speak. Why do I say in past? She still is. She's very loving. She's very loving and caring. It's just that she shouldn't have taken a 6-year-old rabbit girl to memorial services. Too young to stay home alone. Old enough for an open casket. Right. Oh, I don't doubt that part. You turned out pretty good despite the trauma. That just was not her best decision. That's the thing. It wasn't. I wasn't alone because the Bonnie house was pretty big. So it was Bonnie Mama, Lord Bonnie, my aunt, and I. It was the 4 of us. So I wasn't really alone. So she could have easily left me at home with my parents, but she still dragged me to open for memorials. I don't know. The Bonnie family have their lapses in their judgment. To put it in, for a lack of a better word. All right, Latinos. Well, my parents worked in the grocery store. They were working most of the time. So my aunt was there to help them, with me basically. And prepare dinner and stuff, because they will always stay all day in the grocery shop. So my aunt will help with taking care of me and also getting dinner ready and stuff. They were always very busy. So yeah, that's the story of my trauma with caskets and stuff. Okay, let's advance a little bit and then call it a night. My throat is actually not very happy right now, and I'm hungry. Okay, public closed casket memorial. Bob and Cindy are survived by their daughter Amy and twin boys Nate and Jason. I distinctly remember when I was around that same age, a relative had an open casket funeral, and my parents were very careful to keep me and my sister away from the casket. Very grateful for that. I was messed up enough as a kid, didn't need that. Good call. Oh, bugs. Oh, did it move? Am I being followed? Is that you, Amy? Oh. No! Keep your pee-pee away! Ah, oh, not this again. Yeah. Damn, I guess I came from a weird culture. I was 5 or 7 when my grandmom asked me if I want to see the inside of an open casket. It was okay. I didn't really traumatize me. Overall, it didn't traumatize me either. But I guess the repeated exposure to memorials and the occasional open casket did made me more aware of mortality. But glad that you didn't have a trauma of baguettes. Bounties. No! Sekuhara! That's Sekuhara! No, no, no! Away from the No, 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 no! No, no, no! Okay. No! Keep the Sekuhara away! My dude got the pencil pin, super long but super thin. Just making sure. My dude got the pencil pin, super long but super thin. Well, nobody was thrilled when I got pregnant. Not even a little happy. Even my doctor seemed to be judging me. Each time I'd leave the doctor's office, I'd see this strange woman across the street. All she'd do is stare at me and smile. No words, just a big, warm smile. Somehow, it made those visits a little more bearable. After I lost the baby, I saw her again across the street from the doctor's. Her smile was as big as ever, but somehow not as warm and friendly as I remember. Yesterday, I was walking and was shocked to see the woman standing in the middle of the path. Now she was pregnant. She beckoned towards me. I followed her off the path into the woods. That's when I met Gary. Damn it, Gary. We can't leave it for tonight. Gotta do my Genshin dailies. I haven't done so in like 2 days. Also, Azure Lane. I'm gonna bring a sure-length baguettes. I know not many people like the gacha stuff, but think of it this way. Basically treat it like a Satsudan stream. Only, oh yeah, I gotta get on that. Only during events. Yeah, basically we'll just only do events. Yeah, so basically we'll just for those we can just leave the game on auto and farm itself while we chat about stuff. Wait, wasn't this the Satsudan stream? I know I should be scared, but I wasn't as scared as I hoped. Though I guess you do make a point about me being kinda scare proof with the little childhood trauma. So we'll just basically have a sure lane in the background while we chat about stuff. So when I hear my fingers crack. We need scarier games. I was recommended Outlast and Five Nights at Freddy's, but that one I'm not gonna touch with a 10-foot pole. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I think I already cracked my fingers. They don't sound, damn. OG Outlast is down to 20 on Steam. Buy You Cry? I buy You Cry? I have no idea. I never played Outlast. I don't know. Maybe it will. But yeah. What about with an 11 God Paul? I refuse. Look, my ears aren't exactly my hearing isn't exactly doing the best when the let me rephrase that. My hearing won't exactly appreciate me having animatronic in my ear.
Outlast funds.
Okay, Doodleman, okay, I'll get Outlast. Damn. Let me check, because sometimes deals in Steam US don't translate here. Let me look for it. Whoa, we did it, guys. We're gonna see a rabbit cry. Outlast. Oh, but it's not on sale on my end. I mean, it's not as expensive, but it's not on sale. No, it's not on sale on my end. It's not even a deal. It's just a few. Wait, Outlast is 10 years old. The fuck? It's not for me there. Oh, okay. I thought you meant. I thought you meant. Diablos. I'm gonna add it to my cart and I'll buy it as soon as I have more. As soon as I move those $20 to my bank account. But yeah, hopefully this actually scares me. Oh, but we still have one game left. We World of Horror. We have to go through that. I don't know. Maybe it was my mood during the dark deception that didn't. I wasn't in the mood to get scared, and admittedly, I did get a few jump scares here and Faith with sounds and stuff. If it doesn't, then you're not capable of being scared by a game on stream. You should subtract that from the bar. All right. Sorry about that. Let me. Okay, back to 383. Let me. Oh. Oh. Bob and Bondogs funds. I don't know what's wrong with me. You guys have seen that I very much get scared. To the best of my knowledge, it's the scariest game. End of sentence. Well, I did watch some of Pipa's Faith stream, so maybe getting used to it actually maybe watching that actually or getting used to the feel of the game kind of killed the potential for me to get scared. We'll see that. So I'm gonna. You are too well versed in the terrors of real life. Adulting is scary that ghosts and monsters. Who knows? We're still on the second chapter. I still want to finish this as well. I still want to finish this as well. Like go over all the chapters. So we can go over that. And oh yeah, of course. So it's still early. Maybe as it goes on, I'll actually get scared. I need to be in the mood. I remember that by the second stream, Pipa was actually scared. No rush. I remembered like pretty much Pipa said in the title of her stream like I'm actually scared. Oh yeah, so there's that. Oh, actually, let me look for the stream. People's scared of a lot of things, like glowies and social interaction. No, Peepers. Let me check live. She still needs to watch South Park and continue the stick of truth. Okay, here it is. I'm legit afraid to play this. Faith, the Unholy Trinity. So yeah, I gotta jump for real. I gotta get me something to eat. As I start getting the the low sugar, my sugar level started dipping any further. So thank you guys for joining me. Thank you guys for being here. For me. It's very comforting, and it took a lot of weight out of my chest talking to you about this about the whole puppy situation. Even if that bar would have remained empty, I will still be very happy about tonight. Had a lot of fun. Not as I was. Maybe I was more scared about the puppy and possible scam situation that it made me forget about the horrors of the game. But you guys definitely helped. Thank you for coming tonight. So tomorrow I put question marks because I'm not sure if I'll be able to. Good night, milady. See you tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Hope everything goes well. Thank you, Just a Cannon and Turtle Man. I put question marks because I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be more like a guerrilla stream. It won't be World of Horrors. I want to schedule that for after I recovered from the surgery. But maybe we'll just like play some other stuff or chat it out. Or maybe I won't be able to because Bonnie Mama is really concerned about my sleeping habits, and she's being very emphatic about me resting plenty before the surgery. I hate how I love dogs so much. Hope everything goes well. Thank you, Baguettes. I hope it does. Yeah, Bonnie Mama said like you need to rest plenty, you need to eat plenty, like you need to get ready for the surgery. She's right. So she's kind of expecting me to rest. I still try to have a short stream tomorrow if possible. If not, it'll be one I owe you guys. And I'll keep you updated on the stuff, on the puppy stuff. If it's, I'm gonna fight for her. I'll do it for her, chat. I'll do it for her. I need an edit. Do it for her. Still thinking of the name, but I'll do it for her. I don't have Bone Dog photos because that little shit hates photos being taken. Every time she sees a camera, a phone or camera being pointed at her, she starts hiding her face. But I promise I'll get you guys a good Bone Dog picture once I catch her off guard. So yeah, do it for her. Thank you guys for everything, and I'll see you hopefully today. It's actually Thursday. Oh, that's cute. She really is. She has that little red panda face. So yeah, see you later, everyone. Bye bye.